working. Let's see if everything's working. Oh, I believe it is, so that's okay. So today, what do I have to do? What do I have to do? What to do? I fixed a couple of things, and yesterday I started adding the spore mushroom. So I'm thinking about adding a bit more of a variety. One that shoots the projectile, other that kind of gases all around it a bit, and so on. And a spike trap. So if we write it down, let's say we're gonna make 2 new traps today. If I go here to my deck where I write things down, there's a Fury. Let's see, somewhere I have stream goals. And okay, we finished Anna. I'm gonna make a separate board or something like that regarding the traps. Just a second. Not the tunnels. I have this one. Projectile shooter, this one has been added. Basically what I'm doing here is I have these things written down. Area of effect points. This one was also a bit already added. So this is a trap system. Then I had a huge rolling wall that I would implement and so on, but not sure about that one yet. We'll see. Let's go step by step. So, first thing I'm gonna write down. Spike floor. Poison cloud. Unleasher. And what else? Alarm. That's a thing that would be cool. Ballista. Shooter. Just like this. I have so many legacy things opened up, which I can simply apply that it's been done. I really have to take one day time and do something about it. Just a second. If I take a look at the trap system, I think that the first thing that we can do that is gonna save us some time is definitely gonna be this alternative to the spore shooter. So we could say like spore spore mushroom, spore gas mushroom. Let's say this one. And yo, good morning, dude. Morning, how you doing? Yesterday when you went away, I started working on the, what is it called? I started working on the traps. So the traps are added. For now I spawned like 3 traps in the forest. I can quickly show you how they look. Basically it's interesting, it adds a bit of element of surprise or tactics. So you have to command your companions a bit more. If it makes any sense. But I also fixed that so you can level up with the left icon, left click, the skills and so on. So 1 friction point less. And before we're gonna continue today, I'm gonna write a commit message and push it up. So if we go and explore a little bit, you're gonna see that there's gonna be a poisonous mushroom, big mushroom, that spits out the thingies, the projectiles, and the speciality of the projectile is that it bounces. So it's like a goo slinger, but a bit modified. Aha, I see there's a spore. Take a look at this one. Look at this. It shoots in the random direction that it can bounce off the wall. I think the cooldown is 7. See? Yeah. Then it bounces. So if you're unlucky, a couple of these spawn in the same area, and then you ask yourself, why did I come here? Maybe I'm gonna add a little point of interest when it's gonna spawn 3 of them at the same place. That's gonna be interesting. So if it touches you, if it's gonna touch me, I also added the anticipation, so you have a little early warning that something's gonna happen. So one like this is not a problem, but if we add 3 of them, let's do that right now. Why didn't I think of it before? 1 second. So this is mushroom spore, shooter, spore trap, something like that. No, not this too. Mushroom trap. This is the one. But just a second, where do I have that? It has to be in the point of view. This is arena, forest trap. And this one is spawning random forest trap point of view. Aha. Spore bump cloud on attacking. It could be. I was thinking maybe that I could also try to implement another one. Similar, but if you get within its range, it already triggers a cloud. That's also one thingy we could try. And then I was thinking maybe today we can add spike ground, also like a bear trap or something like that. So that's also a nasty thing. But first, this one, let's see, open scene. Random forest trap. So this is what I thought about, in a way that I randomly spawn any forest traps. I could also say, for example, I duplicate this one and say cluster of mushroom traps. Or no, I'm duplicating the wrong one. I have to duplicate this one. Cluster of mushroom traps. And I also played a bit with the positioning of the mushrooms, like collectibles and so on, so it's more rounded. I gave a bit of more randomness to the position, how the crates spawn, mushrooms, how they spawn, so it's not like, you know, in straight lines. And I think it works correctly. And I believe I also fixed yesterday when the thing spawned in the water, like a camp. So stuff like that shouldn't spawn anymore in the water, if the water exists. So, did I duplicate that one? Cluster of mushroom traps. Let's just rename it correctly. And here we have yeah. I was cranking yesterday in the evening. I got inspired. I didn't stream, but it was like, you know, listen to the music. I listened to some good old music of mine. I don't know if you know the bands Spirit Box and so on. I love it. And yeah, that's what got me going. So now in the spawn itself, we just have to say that we're gonna spawn just a second, I have spawn positions. Or do I have positions anywhere? One moment. If I take a look at the small Spirit Box, it's yes, flow state, definitely. Spirit Box, it's a very good Canadian, I would say metalcore band, female vocalist. It's brutal. I'm gonna give you a couple of songs, but I can't listen to them because we're on stream. But man, I always like when when a woman yells at you in a way in the band, if it makes any sense. Just a second, I have to find in the order, correct order, the stuff how I want to present it to you. Yeah, definitely. This is how we're gonna go. This one is the first one. This one means a lot. And up, pausing it. Unleash the archers. I have to look them up. We'll look them up. And then the last video I'm giving you is like her performance in one take, and the way how she changes clean vocals and screaming, that's just fucking amazing, man. She's so awesome. But I'm gonna write down Unleash the Archers. Sending it to myself. Got it. Oh, I forgot. I gotta paste the marketing links in the chats. I'm not sure. I kind of thought that I could automate this, you know, so for example, when you start the stream, automatically a message is pinned. Guess it's not. But that's okay. This one is for Twitch. Pin this message. Manually unpin at the end of the stream. And this one is for YouTube. Mr. YouTube channel, where are you? Oh, this is my other channel. Let me find my stream. Bum bada bum bum bum. Lens of Fury. Oh my god. That's brutal, man. I have to check it out. Hey. Good. Got this. Now. So, I have a simpler version of these cluster of mushroom traps. I mean mushroom trap themselves, but we want to add bandit style positioning. And here I have markers. basically. It's the simple thing that gets picked up by the spawner itself. And let me just see if the position is correct. It's under the spawn, right? Under the spawn, that's okay. So it picks up one of these positions and it spawns the trap there. So that's why I'm adding them here. And they're a bit too much spread out. So what we can do is we're gonna have, I don't know, like 9, like here. I just want to spread them out a bit more evenly, if I make any sense. And I also want to change this collision shape a bit, because this is actually the shape, how much of the thing gets cut out from the map. So there's no walls in the way and so on. And this is 20 now, which isn't that bad if I really want them nested together, but we want to add a bit bigger area, like 32 by 32. And then here we're gonna position those markers a bit inwards. Now the position of these isn't that extremely important, because the thing is gonna be, we're gonna add some random offset, but still, we want to maintain some logic here, some order. If I try to reuse the same layout somewhere, I can simply reuse it, copy paste it, and then I don't have to reorder anything anymore. Okay, this one goes here, this one goes here, like that. I think I'm missing a pixel there, pixel or two. So I have one in the middle, I believe. Now if we take a look at the positions themselves, that's 9. That's wrong, it should be 8. So these guys here on this side are offset a bit too much. Or at least I think so. And this one also has to be 8. So everything is 8, right? 8, 0, 8, good. This one should be minus 8. 8, 0, minus 8. Good one. 0 minus, and this one minus 8. So that's okay. Now for the spawn we're gonna say, don't use round robin, random no repeat. And we spawn amount like, let's say 3. And position offset, this is the thing, how much we can offset the things so they don't look like completely in the same place. I would say -2 to 2. And that's okay. Now, if I've set everything correctly, the weighted list will take out this trap 3 times and it's gonna spawn it. One thing we have to do is we just have to add it to our placement room where we generate stuff. So if we go here, yeah, oh, glad you like it, man. Glad you like Spirit Box. So if we go here now and check out the random forest trap, I can add cluster here. So it's an object, cluster of mushroom traps, and add the weight of this to 1 and maybe weight of this to 2, because the singular traps in the beginning area maybe should spawn a bit more frequently than the triple traps. But let's restart a couple of times and see if it's gonna work. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. We'll see. Okay, let me see if anything exploded. Looking at the debug log, everything is working now. Okay. Yet. Now let's hope for a cluster to appear. See, the water is now here without any weird things populated, and this trap is shooting out poison. So that's working. Yeah, right. And that short wasn't even that good. Hey, I was thinking to myself, maybe I should make shorts by doing a voiceover. But I'm a bit afraid because, you know, hearing your own voice is cringy. Like super cringy. And I believe I would have a hard time hearing that. Oh, I saw that you comment. I'll have to reply to that. Just off stream. I really appreciate it. These comments and things like that, I believe that they boost the engagement of the post, definitely. We have a problem. We have 3 things spawned and not a single cluster got spawned. Yeah, ton of those because the time is... Oh my god. I'm afraid. Yeah. 320 wish lists and 20 something days to release. That's set up for failure. And the problem is that the freaking demo was pretty bugged at the release time. So I didn't do anybody any favors. No, shit, I'm gonna die. Okay, restart. But the thing is that I can't really delay it. It's like a financial thing. Release it or suffer. Why is it always picking only one? It's not picking clusters. Do we have an error here somewhere? Well, the shooters are being spawned, that's okay, but 3 times. Or is RNG Jesus making fun out of me? Still one. Not good. Yeah, but No Man's Sky had initial push, dude. They were hyped before the release, you know. They just redeemed themselves. That's the difference. They got all the marketing, everything good before that. And initial financial gain that they got was actually pretty huge, enough to sustain them for all of the updates that they released. Yeah, that's actually true, I agree with that. But, you know, for a single player game it's really tough to always maintain, you know, like big contents if you don't... The problem is that if you don't get enough money to sustain the development on the project, if... I'd say it this way, I believe. Either you scrap it, you stop working on it, and you try something new, something that will have better initial financial push. But if you're like trying to give life to something that's dead, that can be a hard story. I mean, everything is possible if you have a right community for it, and if they see that you really work hard on it and they push and you give tons of updates, but it depends how much financial backing you have for everything. If you don't have enough money to buy necessities and so on, then you're done. Then you have to find something else. And I hope that, I really hope that with this game, I would get at least enough to start another one. At least enough, you know. I mean, definitely in early access I would support its content and everything, flesh out the bugs, add some content and so on. But it would be a dream if I could be working on this for a living. A big dream. Because I have so many plans, we can add so many content here that this is just nuts. Had so many big ideas. But we'll see. Let's hope the best, but prepare for the worst. Oh, that's a problem. The cluster wasn't added. I forgot it to click add. Now it's added. Okay. Now there should be a chance of cluster. Cluster is here. I think we should spread it out a bit more. It looks dangerous. And sadly it appeared in too tight space, I would say. We have to give it a bit more air to breathe. So the cluster is working. Cluster of mushroom traps. Now this was too small. 32 by 32, let's go to 48. And spread them out. So that's like 16 now. No, 24. Mad guy. No, 12. See, with the math like that, you can't really expect to be done on deadlines. Minus 12, I forgot the minus 12s here. Minus 12. Alrighty. Random no repeat, that's the one that we go. And that's good. Now I think that they shouldn't cluster so much. And we have a bigger breather. That's 48 pixels. That's 3 tiles. 3 up and 3 to the side. Well, definitely this thing that I'm still working on in the beginning now, I'm gonna add it to them as well. Because there's been a lot of bugs that have been flashed out, and by default you run now, so that's cool. You don't have to press the caps lock anymore. You can still walk, but as predicted by my friend, he told me running is gonna become obsolete. I mean, walking is gonna become obsolete if you take away the energy that's being drained from running. Okay, so this one didn't spawn any clusters, not a problem. If we go a bit higher. I was thinking of adding maybe a ballista trap into one of the bandit camps, but then I shouldn't present everything here at the beginning already, you know. Look, what a nice river. Not a single thing is being populated. That's what I love. Nice little pond. No more campfire spawning in the middle of the water. That was also a bummer. Oh! Coming all the way here just to get attacked by a trap. Yeah, you know what I settled? I settled that running energy is gonna be... I mean, run is gonna consume energy only on hard difficulty. That's for the big boys league, you know. Still didn't get that cluster. That's good, because clusters are dangerous. And the earliest area shouldn't have lots of these traps. Here it is. Here's a cluster. Now this spawned a bit better. The thing is that its projectiles bounce, see? And currently I also have it like... they can hurt NPCs as well. But some traps, like Spike Trap or something like that, that belongs to Bandit, maybe I shouldn't make it hurt the bandits themselves. Just a second, the arrow just bounced. Yeah, you know which enemy isn't slowed down by water? Currently, slime. Slime game, they gain movement boost. If you see them in the water, run. Okay, let's give her multi-shot. Come on, girly. Yes. But the problem I have with slimes is that they don't appear in the overworld. I'm gonna have to add that as well. Like the small slime appear. There should be a wandering slime somewhere. It would add more variety to the whole world. And the more I'm playing, the more I'm happier. Because the world is getting populated quite nicely now. There's a lot of things that you can see. The final thing that I want to wrap before the end of demo and everything is maybe to add some kind of overworld events, like a party that spawns and is set out to hunt you down. We're gonna see how that's gonna work. So if you finish a dungeon, a cavern, you come back up. You say to yourself, why did I deserve this? Yeah, exactly, because otherwise the world is too bland. Something different should happen. Oh, let's put her back here. Oh shit. I'm so low on HP. Girly girl, go away, go back. See? It moved a bit faster. Do I have something to eat? No, actually I can spawn the creatures from the hive. Maybe we're gonna get some zombies to fight for us. Yes, we have a zombie, additional zombie. Ow! That hurt. 2 zombies and 1 ice stinger. That's okay. Yeah, that could be it. After the first wave, you encounter slimes the first time. So maybe we could add some kind of a slime to the overworld. A party of slimes, that makes sense. Oh, they're suiciding. How cool. Bye bye. Let's see, antlers, no way. We can afford that. 1 HP potion, that's okay. I'm gonna drink it, Anna's also good. But let's add some second wind properties. Ah, I dropped it. Wait. Good. That'd be dope. But still, after you finish the cave, the problem is, you know, that you're probably a bit low on health. So it could be unfair, you know, the player was working so hard to destroy everything in cave, and then something bad would expect him, and you have to run all the way to to the snip to buy something from him. But then again, we could add some kind of another trader or somebody. Or a caravan with the food could appear or something. Well, I'm dreaming too big for now. Caravan, drawing that is a bit hard, but a walking merchant. A food seller. Peasant. You know. Oh, we got this Void Sphere rune. You're right about that. You have rewards at the end of the cave. Do you mean rewards should be getting stronger? Currently it's a random reward from the rune pool. I believe it takes any rune from its pool, but definitely I have to add the progression to that. Yeah. Let's get some stuff. Okay. The bouncers were destroyed. Let's see, what do I have here? Well, we can make a poison bow. That's one thing. And I don't have a normal stick. How's that possible? Damn. But okay, we can make mines. Mines are okay. Sometimes I like I use actually mines from time to time. I was thinking that I'm not gonna be a player who does that, but in the end it turned out that they're quite cool. So if we go to the second one, there's a bouncer. Oh, I have to set the destroy particles to the bouncer, just a second. So mushroom spore. Spore trap, name. Trap. Naming mushroom trap, this one. On health component, when he's being destroyed, I spawn particle, hit particle. That's okay. That's a good one. Nothing special needed. But now, okay, like this position, maybe we can place Anna up here. I don't quite understand the auto pickup. Sometimes it works quickly and sometimes not. Do you need to stay still or be in proximity? Do you mean at the forge? If you stay on the plate, it's gonna auto pick up. If you don't stay on the plate, it's not gonna auto pick up. That's just the trick. Maybe it's confusing. Maybe I should remove it. Not sure. But I thought it would be a cool feature. I don't know why I thought about it that way, but it seemed good back when I was developing it. I also like the particles that I added a couple of patches ago. Let's mine everything here. I hope she's not gonna get exploded. Oh no. Hey, no! I completely forgot. I didn't place it at the right place. Ah. Damn. That was a short run. Anyway, back to work, back to work. No time to play. So the cluster, as we said, it seems to be working. That's a cool thingy. But one thing that I didn't like is it's being spawned a bit too close from time to time. So what I could add is basically say that this one's gonna be deleted. Marker 5 can be deleted. Marker 1 can be deleted. Marker 3 can be deleted. And marker 7. Yes. And I can add more variety from -4 to 4. And that's it. Then they're spaced out a bit more, so they don't look cluttered as much. I believe that's gonna work better. But now, we're on the trap. We have mushroom trap and shooter trap. Then I wanted to work on spore gas, something. I'm thinking. If I have poison, that is kind of always purple. I should be using the purple color for that. Your shooter trap is called shutter trap. Oh. Yes, it's a typo. Shutter trap. Okay, let's see. View owners. I don't have any owners here. Do I? Don't I? No dependencies on that. I just wanna, you know what? Before we go forward, before we start adding stuff, I'm gonna try to write a commit message and commit it, because then I can easily undo stuff without risking of undoing something bad, something else. Let's add git commit, and let's go through the change log. So this is the yesterday's work and some of the today's work. Error, null guards, HP, and health component. Added. Level generator shouldn't spawn things in the water if I don't allow it to. Allow it to, that's basically meaning a flag. So this is working a bit differently now. Added indicators and item info regarding the vitality item effects. So it is displayed how much HP, energy, dash, charges, or fury you regenerate. That's one important. Added mushroom spore shooter trap. That's for sure. Then we have random forest trap. added cluster of mushroom traps. What did I do here? Shape, something changed. Spore projectile, added spore projectiles. Made a trap scene. That's new outline queue. Component created. New rotate component. Shooting component. Refactored. What else do we have? Spore split cluster, random. Health components can override teams. Left clicking on cartridge in the run should level it up. No more need of leveling, or no more need of increasing the levels or decreasing the levels. Levels. Decreasing levels by E and Q. That's an important part. What else? That's it. It's quite a work. Okay. So we have this. Now I was thinking maybe we could have a green mushroom. It's the same as we have now. We would just recolor it to be green. Basically what I would do, I would change it that it shoots goo, but it slows you down. That's a possibility with a small damage. That's a nasty one. And the poison cloud would appear here like this. Or then again, I could also change the shape of the things that spawn clouds. Make a bit different shape of the mushroom, and also they would have a bit different colors. So if I try to imagine how this would look, it would look more like a flower, like an alien egg that shoots spores or unleashes the gas. looks a bit different. Now let's try to sprinkle it with some details. Yeah, flat and white, yeah. It's a possibility this one is a bit like that, so... And opposing tall and thin one. Thin one that shoots the straight lines, right? More like that. For now, for this purpose, this was my earlier attempt. Maybe we could go with things like that. For example, this one resembles the egg the most. So this one could be spawning creatures. Yeah. You know where I'm going with this? Maybe this shape could be spawning creatures, it would be green and the slimes would come out of it. And each mushroom would have like ability to spawn 3 slimes at max. Yeah, me too. I also think that. And then we slowly spoon feed it to the player, you know. We don't overuse everyone. Every single mushroom. Some are gonna be found in the cavern biome. But before that, we'll make the slimes purple, bare minimum. That one is also cool. Maybe the purple slimes could be a bit different ones. What would be their speciality? You encounter green ones in the arena. Be right back. I really gotta take a leak. Just a second. Thanks for holding the fort. I'm back. Oh, I can hear myself. I had to close the video down. So, okay. Tall, lanky, one shoots beams, yes. Wide flat has AoE, that's also cool. Egg spawns enemies. I agree on that. Then let's refactor this one. Let's try to save it as egg mushroom or something like that. And it's good. And maybe we're gonna use the green one for the slimes for now. Purple slimes could come in later. Or we have to think about how the purple slimes would differ themselves from the green ones. That's also the thing. Huh. Because currently there are more or less sponges, you know. You encounter the green slimes only once. I mean, through the first arena. They're not being used anywhere on the surface. That's okay. But if we think about it, surface can spawn more water, so that'd be cool. And okay, I'm writing down purple slimes possibility for the future, but for now let's just see, let's make the mechanics work first. So ideas, purple slimes. Purple slimes. Because I think about it, maybe the green slimes could live in this area and the purple ones could belong to the caverns more, you know. And then also the colors and types would change a bit more. But I like the purple color because of the contrast. Yeah, so many decisions. The purple goes well with the green color, yeah, with the forest. Because otherwise everything looks too much green. So, we're leaving the purple mushroom, purple one, and then we said we're gonna make a tall one that's gonna be a shooter one, huh? Take inspiration from this one and make a new one 32 by 32. Great, love it. I'm glad that you like it. So if we go to spore, gas mushroom, egg mushroom, then we have tall mushroom. We're gonna be describing more or less the shapes of the mushrooms because the logic behind and their role can change a bit. Quite what I'm going for. gotta add more bright thingies. Let's see what kind of pattern I followed here. Yeah, so basically I went only with the dots and so on. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna recolor this like that. And take a bit of these, sprinkle them on top. This means that they belong to the same shroom family. At least that's my interpretation. But then when you look at it, you have to be sure that everything fits well. That it looks great as a whole. Maybe here could be another layer. Let's see. Well, it looks a bit better. And we can add some kind of an opening. Like we have here. This one. Let's see if I can reuse this. Make it a bit smaller. Looks like a heart. Didn't see SpongeBob that much. I mean, saw the movie in the cinema. I believe it was first one. I grew a bit more on Cartoon Network, and I believe SpongeBob was Nickelodeon, right? Higher. I agree. Don't get spit by this structure. Run! I think it's starting to look decent. Or look at that. I mean, I'm not an artist, but I believe that this could work. We just decorated a bit. It spits you with its spores, with its fluids. Oh yeah, Philip. If only they would know how much fun you have while you're developing stuff like that. I mean, that's one thing, you know. Story time. We boys, we had a phase in our elementary school, and there were 3 of us. First, we drew like ants battling. Back in those days, the ants and worms were very popular. Worms video game, you know. And then we had a phase where we drew a lot of worms. We had A4 format of the paper, drawing the worms throughout the school day and so on. And then suddenly something shifted and we decided to start drawing cocks. And the thing was that one of my friends, he was my schoolmate, he was drawing very, how should I say, passionately, a very big man rod, I'd say. And the thing was that we had lessons of our for the grammar, and the teacher walked behind him and she saw what he was drawing, and when he looked up he saw her watching at him, and as she tried to take away the drawing, he threw himself on the drawing, screamed "No!" and the whole class looked at him and we laughed so hard, and this was freaking amazing. Core memories. So yeah, drawing things like that. That's from the original trio from elementary school. Hope I made any sense. Okay, this one is tall. Then we have an egg one. And then we have a spore one. That's a good one. I just want to see... Okay, the colors of the roots are okay. Egg mushroom, did I change something? No, I didn't. I don't believe I did. But this one looks dangerous. And it's gonna shoot from here. Now, the simplest animation for this is that I just add the outline, but that can look too cheap if I make any sense. So what we can do now actually is, if I try to add a frame and maybe try to export it, animate it a little bit, we're gonna see. Can we enable onion skinning? I know that this is a feature somewhere. Aha, it's here. So animation would look like this has to inflate up, and before the spores are being shot, this has to retract a bit. Let's see. Exactly. I mean, it's not something that your mother would be proud on, right? If they call her and you come home from school. But that's just how it is. Cold water, huh? Exactly. Boom, this moves down. Maybe this should retract a bit as well. Well, maybe these the thing could move a bit lower. Only that. Let's see if we can animate it a bit. Yeah, it's getting ambitious. So this one can go in. Too much ambition going on here. With such a deadline, I'm not sure if I can keep up the ambition. We'll see how it will look. Yeah. The bottom part is not changing anything. And this is bothering me a bit. Maybe I have to pull it a bit more back. Yup. Yeah, this side thing here is... Maybe I should even pull it a bit more lower. Yeah. Bottom right yellow pixel, I have to remove it. Good eye for the detail, dude. Okay, so it goes very down and then it should go a bit higher. Like shoot out. New frame. Now what we can do is we can take the first one and copy it over. Make it higher. Looky, I can reuse these things. Maybe lift it up. Why do I have 4? Delete frame. What about this one now? If I disable onion skinning, is this one? Well, the three frame animation is gonna work, just this side flap here is bothering me a bit. Maybe when we shoot it up, it should be moved a bit down. Hey, this phone is fine. This phone is spying again on me. As I said something, it started to try to answer my questions again. Like this, or? I made a completely same one now. So by default it would stay like this, then it would retract and then it would shoot. Maybe... Maybe, just playing with an idea. How does it look? Not that bad. I have to add one of the pixels more to the right to kind of match the or what do you guys think? Does it get a pass? Then we still have to wire it up correctly. Now, is that a bad thing or is it a good thing? I don't know, man. It was basically to play only once. Bloop, 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 bloop. This side here is bothering me a bit. Just want to see if I can make it a bit better. I kinda like it better without the bottom thingy flinging up and down too much, you know. Maybe here one pixel is bothering me. Passes the smell test, right? This one goes up. Good. Here we have a phantom appearing. Okay. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. So this one goes all the way down, all the way up. Maybe here I could add a bit of more. Thing here. Nah. I'm just gonna mess it up. Okay, now how to save you. This is a sprite, it's a bit different. Tall mushroom. A sprite files. Good one. This one is even better. That one space, one pixel was bothering me, but this one now, legitly, I'm okay with it. Yeah. Saving it. And how do they say ship it? So export sprite sheet. I think this is gonna be okay. And why is there this isn't open sprite sheet. Okay. Export tall mushroom sheet. Okay. Now we have to modify the trap a bit. The underlying trap. So the trap, I have a mushroom trap. This is a default one. I should add also animated sprite. Makes sense, makes sense. Or why did I try to remove it? What's fun Slovenian slang that could be used elsewhere? Ooh. You got me here. The thing is that Slovenia is a very small country, but we have like... not accents. Yes, accents, but we have like a lot of regions where there's a lot of differences, like in pronouncing stuff. And the region where I live, this one is the weirdest from them all. Yeah, that one is the weirdest for sure. But what should I say? What should I say? What should I say? I gotta go pee again. That's one thing for sure. But I'm gonna think about it. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. When I drink coffee, it's like, you know, caffeine's taking... Oh, no, Spirit Box. Thank you for singing, but I'm gonna get copyright striked or something like that. I was thinking about the slang word, but I can't really find it. Dude, thanks, man. Have a great weekend, you too. Hope to see you next week. Maybe I'll stream at the evenings during the weekend. I'll see. Hope to see you. Have a nice sleep, man. Bye. Okay, now this stone mushroom is being set up correctly. One of the things that we have here that I have to check now is in the health system. Yeah, that's what the problem was yesterday. Health component itself, it references the sprite node. Right, sprite. Owner sprite path. I should also have animated sprite 2D. So flash sprite on damage, owner, animated sprite path. So if I have this one set, and when I'm flashing this thingy, if it's gonna be flashed, I also have to check it out if there's an animated sprite. So I could flash that one as well. So if take it, if it's not null, I say owner. Where do I have owner sprite? These are the sprites. Aha, this one private. Animated sprite 2D. Private. Owner. Animated sprite 2D. No, it's just sprite. That's okay. So we do the setting here. Blah 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 blah. And that's the original material. It's basically gonna be the same one. Animated sprite. Yes, right. Animated sprite. Owner. Animated sprite path. Let's give it some space to breathe. So we have it here. This is being checked, and I have original material. Let's call it original sprite material. And then we have original animated sprite material. Makes sense for now. And here we get the owner animated sprite material. The references. Then where we use this is at the flash, handle hit flashing. That's what's going on. We just add additional check, because sometimes we're gonna have normal sprite, sometimes we're gonna have a whole animated sprite. I don't need the whole animation system for the traps, like the real animator. I believe that would be overkill. What I can do here is just say hit timer start. This happens no matter what we do. And here we say owner animated sprite, and this one like that. And here we have null checks. Now we just do it a bit differently. If it's true, we set it. The same thing is gonna be here. Handle sprite bounce. And bouncing also this, huh? Have to check it out. Because the bounce logic is bound to the tween. Hi, one thing that's bothering me. Huh. It bounces the tween. If it's false, just a second. Handle sprite bounce. It's getting handled here. Hey, coffee and cantrips. Good, good. It's going very well. I'm just creating the traps for the game. Because in the beginning it was quite without traps, so I decided to add some traps like spore spitters and so on. And earlier I was animating this. We kind of made a fun of it. It reminds us on a too specific shape, but you know, this one's gonna be shooting some projectiles towards you. Then we're gonna have like this one that's gonna produce gas cloud around it. And the last but not least is gonna be an egg-shaped, not shaped, oh my god, egg-shaped thingy that's gonna be spawning slimes or something. So 3 animations to finish, but that gives us 3 traps, which is quite cool. And we can then just simply re-spice them a little bit in the future areas. Thank you, dude. I'm glad that you like it. So it's implementation time. So what I'm looking at it here is actually my health component. I have the ability to set the sprite, which it outlines or which it flashes when the damage is done to it and so on. So I'm looking how to extend the health component a bit, because the sprite isn't gonna be enough. In this case, I'm gonna have an animated sprite. So I'm not sure what would be the best way to handle the flashing and so on. I was thinking about it quite a while, because I have tweens related to that. Now I know that Godot has like draw group or something like that. Or it's something like draw, no group, something group, canvas group. And if I make this a parent, and if I, for example, add animated sprite 2D, then I don't have to apply the materials to both of these things. Let me just assign one simple texture to it. Paste it here. No, then these are the sprite frames. I have to create new ones, but egg something, extra. If I add it here, offset it by -10 or -8, -10. Then if I would place this as children of the canvas group, and if I would be adding outline material, if we try to add the outline one here, this one is for the single child. So, wow, this one looks dangerous. But I could, for example, I think so, I could add the material here and it would be outlining stuff okay. And it's not. It's not, of course. Why isn't it? Fit margin, clear margin, use map maps, what is that? Nah. It's not applying anything correctly. Yeah, why is that? What if animated sprite is taken out? No. Okay, I just want to see if I, for example, apply the outline here, will it work? Yep, it works. Alrighty then. Then the thing will be, like it or not, we're gonna have to simply just say that we handle it for both cases. I'm gonna undo everything I made so far here. Animated sprite is okay. This mushroom trap doesn't need it for now. But we're gonna animate it, so it will. Okay, I'm saving this. If we go back to the implementation and health component, I now started adding owner animated sprite. And I'm handling the same things that I'm handling for the normal sprite. Now, the only thing we have to handle is bounce. Bounce, handle sprite bounce. This one. Now, the easiest way would be that I just handle, for example, same thing, but animated sprite. Now, if I take a look at this one, stream unit bounce, streaming unit bounce. Rename this to, you know what, it's not the best thing. I'm duplicating the stuff here. We'll think about how to solve it a bit later, but we're gonna have animated sprite, bounce tween, and is tweening animated sprite. And here we have, instead of unit, we just say sprite bounce. And is tweening sprite bounce, because the bounce was, this tween was living in the unit itself long time ago. Now we could refactor this function to take in parameters. And what is that? Yes, definitely. They're gonna be part of procedurally placed thingies. So for the intro area, I plan like on adding 2 to 3 traps, something like that. They will start to appear more in the caverns. And yeah, I think they're gonna spice up everything, because also the NPCs are affected by them. I wonder how it will work out. You'll see. The core is already working, I just have to refactor this one now. So I have handle sprite bounce here. And I don't want to have 2 separate functions. So what I'm gonna say is instance valid, we're gonna pass in what is sprite and what is animated sprite. Do they have the same core? If I take a look at animated sprite, it inherits from the node 2D. That's okay. Exactly, risk and reward, and one of the things this will probably trigger also the players maybe to command their companions a bit more. You know, if companion's gonna run into the trap, it could be an annoying thing, or he can literally put you at risk. So there's gonna be that coordination a bit more. going on as well. I'll see how much it will add to annoyance, because if it's gonna add too much to annoyance, then I have to implement something like for companions that they try to avoid traps as much as possible. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe somehow that they would try to avoid them, at least physically, because the next trap I want to add is also like a spike floor. You know, it doesn't affect the pathfinding in any way, but still, if a companion has a opportunity to dodge it in a way, he should. But that's further down the line. We'll see. I'm a one-man band, I can't handle it all, I know that. But trying my best. But still being choked by the deadline. So we have handle sprite bounce. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna add node 2D. And for now I'm gonna name it owner sprite. So I'm just passing this in. And we're gonna say owner node now. This is giving us the refactor. So that's one thing. And then we have to pass in... Thanks, dude. It means a lot. On unit bounce tween completed. What is that? Sprite bounce. This one's gonna be refactored as well. On bounce tween completed. Let's make it like that, because it's not only on unit bounce. Legacy stuff. Then here we're gonna say is tween bouncing. Is tweening sprite bounce. This is coming from the outside. It could be shared. But the tween, what's going on with the tween? Just a second. Owner node. So far so good. Okay, let's try to just pass in the argument that we need. What's going on with the handle tween? Hit flashing. Okay, we flash everything. That's okay. But in here we have to pass in. Should I make one preferred one? Like owner node? Like, keep it simple. Say that priority is if is instance valid, animated sprite, animated sprite. Just a second, why are you not recommending me anything? Owner animated sprite. This one. I appreciate the routing part, really. It means a lot, man. I hope that the game will be fun to play. It's becoming, I mean, as much as content, as more content is coming in, it's getting more and more fun. I can see that. It's also spicing the things for me, for the one that's been with the game since the beginning, you know. So here we say owner node. Let's add it like this. Owner node equals to this. This is gonna be dominated one. So if this instance valid owner node false, we try to fall back to the we can make it even better. I believe this is the syntax, right? Owner sprite. Is it? It's not. Was it? operator, Toto cannot be applied. Because I have two different types. Probably this is what's bothering him. They're all going to the owner node. That's okay. Owner node equals to owner sprite. Equals like that. Sorry. Trying to reuse as much as I can. So if we have a animated sprite, it's gonna bounce the animated sprite. Not gonna do anything. Anything else, at least for not for now. Hit flashing is being handled for both cases. That's an okay one. But if we go here, now try to compile it. See how many things broke. Building. Maybe crash incoming, not sure yet. Okay, so far so good. If we look at the 2D, and the health component needs the references now. It has an owner sprite reference and it needs animated sprite pad reference as well. And just for the lols, I'm gonna remove the sprite one and see if it's still working okay. If we go to the test level, we can add the mushroom trap. Okay, come on, open it. What's going on? Mister, what's my marketing like? It's poor, man. It's quite sad for now. I'm trying to make shorts, so I've scheduled one for yesterday and one for today. Then I'm gonna have to record for 2 more days or 3 days, and I'm not that good at making shorts. If you check it on my YouTube, you can see I put it out. It got like 1,000 views and some likes, even a subscriber from it. That's okay, but I was thinking maybe I should add voiceover to the shorts. Yeah, that's the in-dev way though. Exactly. I'm trying to work on it, but I'm thinking about voicing them, because the problem I have is that I made like a template that showed text on a certain beat, and then I'm being mind trapped on that beat. So definitely voiceover is gonna come, but I feel a bit cringy about listening my voice. That's one thing that I really don't like. And maybe others are gonna be turned off by it as well. We'll see. We'll see how it will perform. Okay, so now we have mushroom trap. This one was being added here. I'm gonna save this one and I'm gonna start it. Oh, by the way, I probably have to change the songs that I'm playing because it's gonna mute my stream. Or Orbital launch. Try this one. Sci-fi. Let's see. Okay. It animated, so that's working well. I just saw that the sprite is being here. What if I try to remove it? Just a second. Mushroom. Let's try to remove the sprite 2D, and let's not forget adding the reference to animated sprite itself in the trap script. Sprite 2D, animated sprite. This one is here. Let's make it subordinate to this one. Are you also... Oh, we have bots again. Voice is fine, it's good for streaming. It will be fine for shorts. Uh-huh. Maybe. We'll try all the options out. I think I can deliver the message much more smoother that way. If we're gonna use voice. Animated sprite 2D. Adding it, animated sprite 2D. So the reference is being made. Now I wonder if I just remove the sprite component. The things shouldn't break because we have like everything in place for that. If I remove this one, the health component is taking the reference only from the animated sprite. Let's see. Be gone. Save. Are you also a developer working on something? Second, I don't want to sound too cringy because I know that one day a developer came into my chat and he was working on Atomcraft and I can't recall the nickname. I know that I saw you in the chat earlier a couple of days ago, but you're not the same person. I know that. That nickname was a bit different. Okay, this is working now. I believe we have good sprite system. I mean, everything wired correctly. So the mushroom trap, we're gonna have to change him to become a spitter one. What's going on here? No, not found. Sprite 2D. Well then, one thing I can do is I can just add it simply and save it. Oh, that's cool. Every beginning is hard, but man, it's satisfying when you start to see your own creations come to life. I cheer for you. Also, are you streaming from time to time? Already trying to think about the audience, about the marketing? Okay, now we have this one. And I believe I've exported this tall mushroom sprite somewhere. Let's see, tall mushroom. Did I export it? Where did it get exported? I don't see it anywhere. Sheet 2 times. It's exported as an A sprite. Huh. Export a sprite sheet. Output, layout, no. By rows, this is okay. Visible all frames, okay. Borders, output file. Tall mushroom. Where are you? It's like it's not being imported. Just a second. Yeah. It's good for inspiration, yeah. Well, but I believe that people like accompanying others from the beginning, you know. I think that's... You have a lot of people like that they like to jump on the train while the train is still fresh. It makes a lot of friendships, I believe. If I make any sense. just have one problem here. I don't see the exported thing. So, by the way, probably you're gonna see also some fellow devs. Maybe they can give you advices and so on early on. You know. And it's like a badge of honor that sprites traps. Oh yeah, I'm exporting this correctly. What's going on here? Tall mushroom sheet. Okay, if I click export now, what's gonna happen? Tall mushroom sheet, from where are you coming from? Come on. This is coming from Lands of Fury, got the project Sprites Traps. It's in Sprites Traps, but why don't I see it here? Ah, it got exported finally. Now what we can do is, I believe we can drag this one in here. How's the cutting system going on with this one? If we go to animated sprite 2D, we can say that this has configuration somewhere in here. There has to be a setting. Sorry for bumping that. That's a default one. No, the default one should be just a single sheet. Cut animation? No. I have to remember I used to work on this add frames from sprite sheet. Okay, if I remove this one. Exactly, senior devs can get nostalgic about the junior days. Of course. Of course, so don't be discouraged. Just go, full flow. We have horizontal 3, vertical 1 in size 32 by 32. Separation 0. Oh. I don't see anything here. Add frame from file. Add frames from sprite sheet. Can't remember this one. This is a sprite sheet. I'm adding you, but nothing's being loaded. What's with this? Oh, it zoomed out? Of course. Silly me. Now I just select the frames. Did you see that? It was zoomed out so I couldn't see anything. Now if I add 3 frames, this is a default one, this one is bad. We have to set it to be like this by default. I can remove 2 sheets and then we can say this one is auto plate. Don't need anything special, but now we have another animation which is going to be called shoot. And then here we add this one again and we add all 3 of them. And we can try to play it. We just have to increase the frame rate for it. Yeah, sometimes the moments are really silly. 30 frames per second. Ooh, spinning too fast. 15. Too fast. 10 was good. So this is gonna occur only if the shoot happens. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. And there's not gonna be any loop here. So if I play it, what if I would, for example, add like a bit of toggling between these two and then the spit? Spit, yeah. Let's see if I duplicate this one. Is this duplication? It's not a duplication one. Copy frame. Copy, and then I have paste. Yeah, then we have it. Control C and Control V is working. Yeah, it gives it more personality. And if I take it out again. But the jump has to happen much quicker. It's a possibility that it's squirting a bit, how should I say, blip blip blip, and then it comes up. Or another possibility is that I just retract him like a couple of times. Now let's go with this one for now. Tuk 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 boom. Tuk 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 boom. Maybe this one as well has to come after. It looked a bit more smooth. It gives enough anticipation. That's fast. 12. Let's go with it for now. And let's find some music. The music we're gonna need is something lo-fi for now. I think we have it. One thing we're gonna do is we're gonna rename it from Mushroom Trap to... I think we have a shooter, something like that. Purple shooter mushroom, something more explicit. Let's see. Purple shooter mushroom trap. It has to update everything. It has some references. So we're gonna take this one. Also rename it here. Now with this shooter component system, I have to wire this somehow correctly together. I want it to start shooting, playing the animation, and it has to be outlined correctly. And I do all the connections and the code regarding for the trap itself. So I have to specify somewhere, I have to give it a property, like animation to play. Export string, public string, animation to play, before we shoot, or for shoot. Fire animation. I've used the fire word before, at least in the component. Now we activate on pre-fire started. On fire gets executed exactly when the bullet comes out, so we should do this. Let's say private void play animation, play fire animation, and here we just say if fire animation, oh the misspelling, come on, animation, fire animation, is it null? No, it's empty or something like that. What is the check? String is null or empty. Fire animation. It's gonna go like that. Fire animation. Return. Or animated sprite 2D. Is instance valid false? then we start doing animated sprite, play, and fire animation. That's good. Okay, so far so good. And now if we build it, we should have a new property coming up in the mushroom trap. Let's see. Okay, it's been built. Now fire animation, shoot, shoots, shoes. If I could write. Now, if everything is correctly wired up before it fires, when the queue starts, the fire animation should play. So this squirming up and down a bit. It would be a cool sound. Oh, oh, we didn't play. Why didn't you play? Why doesn't it play? Play. No play, no play. Shoot is here, animatable body, 2D, no, animated sprite. We have shoot here. Animation is called shoot. Speed scale is 1, that's okay. Oh, afraid to admit it, but I've been a developer for 10 years now, depending what kind of a developer. You know, I had my ups and downs. I basically wanted to learn for a developer because of video games, so that's my passion. But for a living I had to work as a web developer. So yeah, I kind of hate web development and stuff around it. So this is my Hail Mary. If that doesn't go, I'm gonna probably start working something more physically related, or I'm not sure, because a lot of things demoralize me. And believe it or not, but this project took not full time, but around 2 years. I'm already working on this code base. A lot of time it was for a hobby, but a year and a half definitely full time on this. And the problem was that I actually didn't have a lot of well-known direction where it's gonna go, because it started as a hobby project in which I thought to myself, I'm gonna make a full JRPG, you know, a lot of dialogues, quests, so on and so forth. But yeah, then I got burned out in my web development job and I went back to this, but soon I realized that I just have to cut the scope. And by cutting the scope, the best way to go with it is probably Roguelite. It gives you a lot of variety, you know, a lot of replayability, and yeah, I think it's more manageable. So yeah, oh, this is what I forgot. I don't play fire animation anywhere. So in here we just trigger this one. Now the fire should work. Yeah, I mean, it's so demoralizing, and especially, man, all the AI crap that I saw and I see, it's, you know, a couple of years back, like 3-4 years ago, people joked around for the jobs, you know, learn to code, you're gonna be okay. Yeah, that was back then. But how the times have changed. Okay, this works now. The times have changed so significantly that it hurts me. It's really... kind of sad. We just have to add the queue. Supermarket simulator in Unity. Hey, that's cool. That's cool, that's cool. Unity was my first engine that I played with. No, actually I'm lying. I played first with, what is it called? Game Maker. Game Maker, I made a little platformer prototype there 10 years ago now. Then I went to Unity, but was always attracted to open source. Kind of. And that proved to be not that bad decision, because they had like outfall with the community regarding the pricing changes, that they wanted to charge retroactively for the downloads and so on. So that kind of sucked. Now, outline queue, animated sprite, I just have to add this one here. Why isn't it? Aha, this one. And we save it. Yeah, so basically that's the reason why I went, okay, if I'm gonna develop some more, I'm gonna end my career. If it's gonna be the end of my career, by the thing that I love doing the most, and that's game development. No, outline. It came, we just have a little problem. The bleed is coming through. But otherwise, this is shooting very well. We can destroy it, the flashes are okay. Let's just see what's going on with this. Probably the problem is that it tries to render the outline on the shadow itself. And the shadow itself is being outlined as well. Now, there's two ways we could tackle this. Either I go here and I start reshaping the shadow a bit. I can do this. Make it a tiny bit smaller, or even better, why would I do that? The shadow size was okay. I can lift it up a bit more, like this. Now we have enough space for it to appear correctly. And one thing we can do with animated sprite is we have to lift it up by 1 or 2 even, like that. And this seems to be much better now. Now let's see if the bug is still here, if there's a bleed through. I believe it should be done. Okay. Oh, that's bitter. It got me. Let's see the outline. The outline is working okay. The shadow is there and everything gets highlighted. And the timing is perfect. Perfect, I can go behind it and so on. Now this has been changed. And I believe that the reference for this shooter should stay the same. So when we go to the level, when the traps are set down, I believe there should be placed correctly. Here's a shooter. In real life, it shoots the bouncing projectiles in the random directions, and that's completely what we want. We don't want all sorts of other mumbo jumbo. Let's find if there's a cluster. Oh, here's another one. And here's another one. And there should be also a cluster of 3 from time to time spawning. Okay, this one is spawning, this one is spawning. It's shooting well. And we're not aiming at the enemies because this is the level 1 trap. More intelligent ones will happen in the future levels. Let's try it again. I just want to see if the cluster of this works as well as expected. Thanks. Glad you like it. Going a bit further up the line. Where's the cluster? Praying for the cluster. The bear has spawned. And this regeneration system now works correctly. Ah, here's the cluster. Look at this. And this is when the RNG is a bit more hateful towards you. When it spawns the 3 at once. One thing that I was thinking about is maybe it would be good if the thing would spawn like bullets with more range. Still having issues that sometimes the bullet clips through, but that's okay. You can quickly take them out, that's good. But the RNG Jesus sometimes is not gonna like you, and it's gonna place them in the corners. And the bear is taunting me. Let's see. Fury cost 1, Fury cost 20. This one is not making a lot of sense, but we're gonna refactor it a bit later. Ah shit, I completely forgot. He's immune to getting stun locked. Ah, here's another one. It bounces for sure. Okay. For their rule, we've placed them completely randomly, and I think that's okay. I just want to see what's going on with the generator. How many of camps do I spawn and so on? Because I messed with the code yesterday quite a lot to prevent the camps from spawning inside the water. I might as well check the rule set that I have. I think that regarding spawning the camps, I had something specific. So that's Forest Biome 1, Elderglade Forest 1. And here we have Bandit Treasure. This one should be spawned no matter what. Then we have Combat BOI. And Random in Sector, non-player sectors. The hot pad isn't excluded. It has to have maximum distance of 7 from other POIs, points of interest. And let's see. Just one configuration. Minimum count, maximum count 3. So there's a possibility, actually. Maybe sometimes the area spawned is too small, so it's not spawning every time. Let me just check this one out. Okay, this is being placed here. There's a shooter, there's a spitter. Here's a cluster. What about the camp? Okay, this one is here. Up here we have first place to... The camp is missing. No, that's not okay. There is not a single camp, only the treasure chest. Now, why the camp didn't spawn? Now, camp is like a source for early material. should be spawning, but yeah. Random insector. This one comes only after we spawn. What is that? Bunny dance and everything else, and maybe we have too tight space to place this. Maybe 7 is a lot. What if we take a look at how Bandit Camp is big? You know what? To hell with it. We have forest dens that are being spawned with a rule of 5. And the dens should have lower priority than combat points of interest. If I change the order, then this should be populated sooner. It should be populated a bit sooner. So it should have naturally more space to place everything. We'll see now. I'm expecting more bandit camps. Not a single one inside. Okay, 1 bandit camp, 2 bandit camps. That's another one. 3 bandit camps. That's good. 3 bandit camps plus 3 bandit camps, so the limitation has been achieved. Yes, max global count is 3. It placed 3 bandit camps relatively close together. That's okay, because this is completely RNG Jesus now. And it even spawned a chest. So this is good, but all the dens were placed a little bit more away. Okay, the spitters are here. Kind of happy. Kind of happy. Oh my god, they killed Anna. Those baddies. No worries. I have special rooms for you. Easy peasy. Okay, so far so good. Like where this is going. Let's restart it. Let's see if it's gonna happen again or if it was just a Hail Mary that it kind of worked. Den is here, first bandit camp, the treasure chest is there, bandit camp 1, bandit camp 2, is there a bandit camp 3? No. 2 bandit camps for now. I didn't find any more places, right? Okay, back to the drawing board. Maybe we can reorder it even more. Elder Glade Forest Special. Minimum distance from other poise. Arena rooms are being populated first. But should they be populated first? I mean, they have to be, that's for sure. But they're such a small thing that I don't really have to rely on them to be populated in the beginning. I mean, for sure they have to, so max retries has to be set to Let's say 1,000 even. But now, the thing I could do is I could populate the special things, the bandit treasure, and then the combat areas, and then we add arena rooms and then snap, because those things require much smaller distance from the other points of interest. And it's a much higher chance that it's gonna be populated without any problems. I should add a fail safety that it's a requirement. There has to be a mandatory way to place a thing. 1 second. Now I'm counting on 3 bandit camps and a treasure chest. Okay, that's 1 in the beginning. 1, 2, 3. What about the treasure chest? 4. That's okay. Let's see if this is also good, the denser here. I think we figured it out. The smaller things have to be populated last, because otherwise the generator has issues with taking in account all the margins and so on. Snap. This is actually snip, right? So in file systems, snip. Okay. I just say center sectors. Random in sector and center sector, this is good. Also 1,000 retries if it has to. Okay. I gotta go to the little boy's room, so I'm gonna be right back. Couple of seconds, not a couple of seconds. I have a whole procedure, so give me 10-15 minutes. There we go, I'm back. I just prepared myself a cup of noodles also, so I'm gonna eat it up a bit later. So far so good. We stayed here, right? At this animation of this dude here. He's spitting everything correctly. And I believe that population of those camps is working now correctly as well. Now, if we have a purple shooter mushroom trap, which one is here? If we take a look at it in the file system, we can say that now we're gonna add this one. Duplicate it and say pop. Just a second. I want to see what's going on here. We have egg mushroom. We should add also animation to it. That it hatches an egg, right? Right. I believe we do. Enjoy the coffee, dude. Ramen and coffee. That's always a good combo. Not really. Coffee separate and ramen separate. And if we're adding this first frame, what we're gonna do is it's like a squishy mushroom. Basically the thing that it does is it's gonna retract a little bit down. Like this. Oh, just a second, the doggy is being excited by somebody. Maybe a bit more together. Because it's gonna produce something, something's gonna come out of it. We're trying to represent this. And maybe a bit lower here. We missed this one now. Let's see. Bloop. And if we duplicate this one. I believe we have to move the whole thing a bit down, lower to its root, if it makes any sense. Yeah, now this gives it a bit more movement. Only one thing that's bothering me is this edge here, probably. Why not? Maybe a frame in between. If we add a new frame. So this one has been added, maybe something in between. So it feels more how should I say, more snappier. Feels more organic if it's giving birth to something, right? Bloop, 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 bloop. Only this edge on the side is... it's bothering me a bit. It has to go a bit more in like that. Now that's more organic. This one. and it should produce something around it. The shading is correct. Bloop. So far so good. So if we save it as an A-sprite, A-sprite files, egg mushroom. Purple egg mushroom. And let's export it now. Export, sprite sheet, output, purple. Oh my god. The spelling of this guy, huh? Purple egg mushroom. So far so good. This one has to be resaved. Because then there's a thing that, you know, you can recolor stuff with shaders, so I'm not sure if it's good if I name them based on color, if I'm gonna reuse the things later on. But okay, so far so good. We're gonna mess with this a bit later down the line. Shouldn't solve too many problems before they occur. So we have purple shooter mushroom trap, then we duplicate this one and we say purple egg mushroom trap. So it's a duplicated thing, just renaming it a bit here. And the fire animation is gonna be shoot. It can be shoot. No need to make it a bit different. Now I wonder, these sprite frames have to be made unique, or? So by default, egg. I'm gonna grab this one in here. No, deleting, and then we said that we add frames from the sprite sheet. We select every frame here, add 3 frames, default is 0, and then we do the same one here. Now I wonder if the core one also got changed. No, it's okay. Okay, it's a separate instance. That's the thing I was worried about. If we go back here, the default one is egg, and the position is okay for now, but the shoot one has to be changed. Deleting, adding frames from sprite sheet, all 3 of them, and then we do the mumbo jumbo stuff again. I duplicate this one, I copy it, I put it in here, I duplicate one, copy it, move it on here, actually here, and how many frames did I have there? Purple shooter, it had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no, 6, 7, 8 frames. Let's go with the same number, which means that we copy this one, duplicate, go in here, and this one on here, and that's gonna be our shoot. Maybe a bit slower. Let's put it 8. Giving birth to something is a bit slower. That's okay. Good. Now the difference is that this shoot component doesn't have a spore shooter. It should give a birth to a slime. Yeah. slimes originate from these filthy spores. But now I wonder, should I give a bird to the same slime? Always? Or should I give variety to what is being spawned here? I believe we should go with variety. At least big, small, something like that. And then the patrols that will spawn between the arena clear outs are gonna be more... they're gonna be more difficult. For example, I'm gonna say when you clear the arena 1, a patrol will spawn that's gonna be made out of 4 or 5 slimes. So far so good, but if we have Spore Shooter, we're gonna look for a weapon. Let's summon something. Summon slime. Which slimes do I summon here? Okay. I'm gonna duplicate this one and it's gonna... oh, no. Duplicated the component by accident. Purple egg summon slime. This is much better now. So we say that this is gonna shoot purple egg summon slime. So it's basically just using an item purple egg summon slime. Is this a shooting component compatible? 1 second. Because in here I get the item itself. Where's the fire shot? Force use item. And this force use item is being applied on what? Current shooter weapon. Hell. Now this one isn't compatible. The item is not compatible with the shooting component, but I can make a use item component. It's a bit different. So if we have shooting component, now we're gonna have use item component. Let's say script use item component. It's generic enough that can be reused for other cases. So what we're gonna do is good old copy paste. Shoot component, shooting component. I wonder, can I rewire it? Simply say that this is a weapon. You know what I mean? If I would mark this as an item, for example, what would happen? Because here I'm passing in all the mumbo jumbo. This isn't gonna work well. But in the end I'm only using use item and I'm passing in stuff. Okay, first we're gonna try to reuse it. If this can be only like item. Let's see. So the cast should be to the item itself. And what I could do here is just say current weapon or current item. Wonder what's gonna happen. If the things will break or the things will work. First thing we're gonna test out is the spore in the camp. If it keeps on working, this means that we can reuse it normally. Let's see, is it gonna shoot? It shoots. This works. No need for other component. The only need would be if... I'm passing stuff incorrectly, so really, no need to change this. Purple egg summon slime. This one has to be changed a bit. And the shooting component origin should be here at the bottom. Like this. Good one, so far so good. Now we're just gonna make this unique. If in the future we just have to do something differently. Cooldown of this is 1. Okay, never mind. This isn't gonna get triggered by this cooldown because it has its own cooldown. One thing that is kind of bothering me is that I don't have a check how many of how many of things can be spawned at once. So this isn't the best way to do it. Maybe I should have a spawn component and wire everything through there, because there I actually count things that have been spawned. Now this would be interfering too much with the one component. Then this component would start doing too much things. I have a spawn component. For real? I do. Oh my god. But this one has still an old reference. Okay, not a problem. So far so good. What we're gonna do is, we're gonna actually check if this is being used by something. By red den and so on. So the script itself is spawn. Easy peasy. Okay. Let's reuse it. Spawn component. I'm gonna grab it, put it in here. I'm gonna remove the shooting component, or just simply disable it. Disabled. And for the spawn, we're gonna say spawn type unit. And we can add like markers that are places where the things will spawn. That's around this little eggy. And this thing already has limitations in place taken in, so why the hell would I use something else? On spawn queue, free destroy tracked entities. No. And I say that this spawns things from the weighted list. And we say, oh, I just want to see one thing. If I have spawn here, and bandit camp uses a spawn, okay, I can use the same thingy. Basically, I can copy paste it just to see these things, to have the correct key. So I have to have string name, slime 2, and let's say big slime 1. And other entries are removed. And I say that this repeats spawning, and it has maximum of entities active. It's going for team 2, that's okay. Amount 1, team 2, initial delay. I would have to randomize this. Spawn interval 5, max active entities 2, position range offset. No initial delay, this has to be offset a little bit. Random no repeat, reward loot. So the creatures that are spawned by this shouldn't reward XP, because it means that you could camp here and farm everything. So this should be a bit different. And the maximum capacity is 2. And I believe this is okay for now. Okay, so spawn component is here. The only thing that I don't like is that the spawn function is pretty messed up. It's working as it should be working, but if we actually it's taking from the base component, so it is following the base component spawn already. I'm proud of my past self. That's good. Only this name is being messed up. But if I refactor this, I'm gonna refactor this after the commit. Because renaming the scripts, I know it brings a lot of pain from time to time. At least it used to. Oh, let's see. Sensor rotate spawn component, okay. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna just cram it in the forest biome itself. Forest. Where is it? Just a second, it's forest. Then we have, that was a scene, forest 1. And here we have random forest trap. And it would be appropriate if we would make random forest trap if we would add, for example, this entity. If we have purple shooter mushroom trap, we could also add now egg, purple egg mushroom trap, and give it a value of 1. So there should be 50-50% chance that either egg spawns or a shooter trap. And let's see. Let's see how it breaks. Okay, we go forward. With the spawners we don't have the outlines yet, so that's one thing for sure we're gonna have to change. But for now, yeah, we spawned in the camp. I think this looks like an egg, and the slime is here. So the slime spawned. We don't have any errors. I have a limitation of 2 slimes at once, I believe. Now, this spawn should be repeating itself, right? Mount 1, repeat spawning, spawn interval 5. Second. Max active entities 2. Maybe it spawned something outside. So that's no good. One thing how we can fix this is the problem that our random forest trap point of interest is a bit too small. It doesn't clear the way around it. So what we have to do is we have to change the rectangular shape and increase it on 24 at least. Or even more. Let's start 32 by 32. That's better. It has more space to breathe and we don't have to spawn anything outside. Because my current understanding is that maybe we spawned something out of the level, if I make any sense. Going. Okay, the trap has been spawned here. And the slime has been spawned as well. Silly little slime. We should make them purple. By default, yeah. Why the hell not? No. I think that it's not spawned. It's not spawning it correctly. Because if we have a spawn here, have offset range to 0. It takes either that or this. That's only 8. Okay, just a second, I'm gonna finish eating ramen. So I'm gonna mute myself. Exactly. Raymond's done. It has been gobbled up now. It's just a shame. It's not the healthiest thing for me, but it tastes so goddamn good. I have the one from Hofer, or maybe you know it under the brand Aldi. Sweet chili. Oh my god. It's worth the sin. So now the issues we had is that that didn't spawn, right? Yeah, I agree. Perfect size, if you ask me. Yeah, Aldi. Okay, it spawned. But nothing spawns again. Okay, first thing that we're gonna do is to the spawn itself, we're gonna add signals. That are gonna signal before spawn or something like that. Public. I think it's delegate. Let's try to take the same structure that we have from here. The shoot component, shooting component. It has already been opened. Well, do we have to color it? It would be nice if player knows that something's coming out. So definitely. Let's call it for simple reasons now. Let's delegate void spawn started. And now we're gonna see where's actually the place that spawning starts. Start timer, this is all the cleanup and stuff. Then here we have let's submit it. Emit signal, signal name, spawn. Come on. Oh my god, where are you? Of course, event handler has to be added. And same goes for this one. So now I have to connect it somehow. Oof. Here's where the split can happen. So if we have a trap, that's a script, base script. Now we're gonna have a spawn trap. Because I don't know otherwise how I would wire it together. When the spawning happens, I have to play the animation. And this is the place where the wiring happens. Can I do this in another way? Never really thought about it. I always connected them to the parent script, to the parent component, but I'm thinking if I can connect it somehow, only through signals. Huh. Because the signals, I know that they also add always a function that's being triggered. Component style architecture, reusable generic binder pattern. How do I do that? Then we'll use additional nodes. Hi. No. I'm gonna do it the old way. And it's gonna inherit the trap itself. Small difference. It's gonna have almost the same thing, but the difference is that this one now has spawn component. Public override void ready. Base ready gets called. Then for the spawn we say get node spawn. Did I name it component or spawn component? Spawn component. Make it not editable as a child, but accessed under a unique name. Okay. So the reference is being here. and made, and we just simply void trap has subscribed to events. This is a bit different. It's not following the same pattern, or yes, so this one has subscribed to events. We're gonna make it protected, virtual. So that's good. Then I say here, protected, override void, subscribe to events, protected, void, unsubscribe from events. And here we just have to say, maybe the base ready can be fetched at the end, and this base ready already subscribe everything, and exit also unsubscribes it. So this is okay. Now only here we have to add spawn started. Then we say spawn started. It's only the name. And we unsubbing it. Private void and started. We don't get anything, but we want to get queue, no component something. Shit, sorry about bad wording, but I have this private. Let's just make it protected. Now we have outline, queue component, show, no, start, forgetting about the words, activate the queue. But when should I disable it? Where do I have disable? Simple. Private async. What is it? Get node, get tree, add something, await signal, no, create timer, this one. Taking you out of here. Time is gonna be 0.5 F. And we just deactivate queue. Or one is activate, other is disable. Queue, outline queue. Disable. So far so good. Now this should happen. It should highlight for half a second that it's doing something, and then the thing should be clearing itself. So we have spawn trap. That's okay. let's see it, what's going on with it. Okay, this spawn, but I'm never gonna see it spawn, right? Because I forgot to connect the spawning animation to it. So I have activate queue here, and animation component. No, actually it's animated sprite 2D. Play and fire animation has to be shoot, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is shoot. Like this. So far so good, but it's not respawning it, for the love of God. That's what's bothering me. Because if I kill the slime, if the slime dies, this thing doesn't start to spawn again, or did I set something very off? Spawn interval 5. Every 5 seconds this should appear. A random no repeat, is this the problem? What if I do random? Okay, now in the test level, let's add this egg. Just scroll down a bit more, and it's gonna be here. Okay, I see the animations and it's spawning them. So if this one dies, it's gonna spawn again. It spawned it 2 times, right? 1. Earlier it spawned 2 of them. Do I have any errors? Oh, index was out of range. How did you appear here? Spawn 120. Spawn 110, 20. So spawn 120. Random. I I don't have any spawn points. Yeah, that's what I changed. So if I change it back to... One second. Random no repeat. That's okay. Trying again. First spawn. And the second didn't appear. Do I clean up stuff at least? After exit 3 custom, no. Assign spawn. Max active entities 10, that's default number. But. Tracked units. So is tracked entities being used by units as well? Clean up tracked units. Entity. What about the unit? Huh. I'm not saving anything regarding the unit, am I? Well, it's being added for F's sake. And on entity destroyed, it's also being checked. Okay, this is where we're gonna debug. So I'm gonna start the game through the Visual Studio Code for now. See exactly if this entity destroyed gets triggered when we destroy the slime itself, because that's the key issue here. What's this? So far so good. We just disable these delays. Yes, and use this can also be disabled, not debugging this part. Yep. Score consideration also disabled. Now let's kill it. Nothing happened. It still has to be cleared. Now this went through. If I go to the debug, active entities, it is less, but will the spawn timer tick again? Let's take a look, because mumbo jumbo can happen here, I believe. spawn timer isn't ticking again. The breakpoint doesn't trigger, but why? Huh. Why do I have isn't stopped checked here? What if it is stopped? Spawn timer. This got broken in a way. Rather short fix. Now if we restart it, we're gonna see. I believe that the spawn timer is gonna start again. It's always a bit scary to modify the components that you use in a lot of cases, because there's a possibility of things going wrong. Okay, this is okay, this is okay. Going forward. One was spawned. But nothing happened. Ah, no, it's spawning again. I mean... what? Gonna kill this one. I know it's not being triggered because I didn't restore anything. Find it. Restoring. Okay. Timer, active entity 0, and can spawn more, true. 1 second. It can spawn more, but spawn timer. Huh. Yeah, lots. Okay, I'm just gonna release the doggy out. What? Oh, it's ready. There we go. Let the doggy out. Went to cook myself some coffee. Yeah. And of course I saw little ones, chocolate, eggs, you know, Easter is coming and so on. And then I had a speed marathon, stuffing my face with little eggs, so yeah. I've been looking at the egg shapes too long today. Probably that's why they crave. No. This restart timer isn't spawning, but why? I want to see why. If I press play now, it says start. So this is starting, this part is starting okay. But what happens then? Nothing. In a couple of seconds, 6-7 seconds maybe. Is it gonna break? No, it didn't spawn. Not the music for this. Skyrim, let's go. Start timer. This doesn't go through. Most definitely. If I reset it, it starts the timer the first time. That's okay. What happens now? The slime is here. I kill it. It dies. But what about now? Okay. So an entity destroyed because it was cleaned. This is now being checked. And the condition is true. So it means that it's gonna start the timer. And spawn timer on timeout has on spawn tick. And now we wonder where this is failing here. Yeah. Good. Now the tick should fail somewhere. In about 7 seconds, or what's the default? If is instance valid, this false. Okay, let's take all that we have in here. And to what does it resolve? To false. So it's gonna pass it. Not a problem. What about now? Active entities is more than this. This is false. Spawned count. How the F? Spawned count. Oh, spawned count. Huh. Do I have a magic number? Because I should be decrementing this then, like with active entities, but why did I have spawned count here? Why is it being used? Because for max active entities I have something different, right? This is private. Max active entities, this is a different variable. So this was never reduced. Why do I even have two active entities and spawned count? Why is this separate thing if it's doing the same thing? What the F is the difference? 1 second. Hey! Your wife gave you chocolate eggs? That's very nice. Nice of her. Two cats. Awesome. Also awesome. Okay. Here we have the issue. This condition. Rubber ducking with the chat a bit. So what we can do is we can simply replace this if statement. And the way it was added now, let me just remove this one. So if active entities, this was the same as we had before, and then it's or. If it's not repeat spawning, then spawn count amounts to that. Now this minus that I have, I don't Oh, I don't decrease it anywhere. This plus plus here. Huh. If not repeat spawning, then I do this. Because if I repeat spawning and I increment, this never goes down. That's weird. Don't like it, we'll try it out, but we're gonna cook up something different here. I get them. I have a Maine Coon, orange one. Otherwise, and a dog. Doggy. Animals are the best. Okay. Disabling the debugs for now. One spawn, two spawns. Okay, two of them spawned. Now what's gonna happen? It should spawn another one immediately. I mean, in a couple of seconds. It triggered something. But the spawn didn't happen, so off. Oh, it did. Huh. Now the problem with the spawned creatures like that is that you could farm them like really bad. Example. I have to add a security that nothing actually gets dropped from these thingies, otherwise this is infinite amount of resources. So that's 1, 2, 1. We have to add some kind of a delay before we start spawning. Well, I could add the rule, but for now, how I have it implemented is just simply that they don't add XP if they are spawned. At least I believe so. If I spawn a squad, I'll spawn unit in here, and I have reward XP and reward gold. I have this actually assigned to false. One thing that bothered me was spawn occurring too early before the queue happens. Spawn trap. Save. String fire animation is null or empty. Fire animation. We have something, we play it, but then... Signal, and we can say public delegate. And we could maybe even export down here. How should I name it? I know that in the shoot component, shooting component. This was pre-fire started event. Let's say pre-spawn started event. Pre-spawn started event handler. And let's name it spawn. This didn't rename anything, so we have to fix the signals, the signal names. Then we have this. And we're gonna reuse this logic. Basically, we can make a separate thing. Respawn. That's okay. If we go a bit lower, this is where the event should trigger. This is the spawn itself. But I'm gonna delegate it to GPT. Timer. So I have use pre-spawn delay and pre-spawn queue time. If it's more, I emit that. Then I have checks if I have crammed everything in here. So this is gonna get renamed to do spawn. Basically what it's doing here on spawn tick is gonna be replacing this part with a much smaller one. And this is just renamed to that. And every mumbo jumbo thing happens in there. So do spawn. There's a private one, so the checks were removed. And other conditions. Are already here like that. And this gives us a small queue where we notify that event. And we simply say to it, okay, when this pre-spawn happens, trigger the animation. And only then, after a certain amount of time, when the spawn happens, do something else. It separates the two events from us. So spawn happens in there. Does it get emitted? Emit, signal. Come on spawn tick. Spawn unit. Spawn. Good. So I trust it, it's good. It's my same code just reorganized in two functions, and this has been added in front of it. This timeout. Okay, it also gets forgotten after a time, so it's not a problem. It's not in the tree and so on. But what we can do now is... Oh, Godot crashed. Let's restart it. And check it out. It crashes occasionally. Can't do anything about it. Can you imagine, this project has been with me since Godot version 3 something. And now we're at 4.6 going to 4.7. I still have to upgrade it to the latest version. There have been two maintenance releases, so I'll work on that after this patch. This is probably the final patch for the demo, and then I leave the demo alone. So if I go down, spawn component, this has to be... Hey! I got a notification. Congratulations, you have received 100 messages today with Restream chat. Thanks, dude. It motivates me so much more, you know, if I have somebody who's looking at my progress or commenting something. I really appreciate it, man. Really, really do. Now, I have an issue here. Oh, these thingies were actually now separated. So we have spawn. No, I appreciate it, man. Really, I do. So we have here pre-spawn. So what are your hobbies, dude? I believe coffee. I can I can extract that from the nickname. Development, tabletop. You told me tabletop. Catan maybe? It's not an RPG, but I love it. I love being a gypsy haggler with everybody when we used to play. On spawn started, and let's name this one. It can be much more simpler now. We don't need async anymore. Void on respawn started. That's one. And same goes for this one. We copy it, we push it in, going up here. And what are we gonna do now? We're gonna say outline queue component is starting to activate the queue, and we start to play the animation if it's valid, and otherwise we disable the queue here. And that's maybe it. Play default. Can I press play default somehow? So it becomes big again. What is play? String name null. If custom blah blah blah. What happens if the method is called but that the same animation no or no? Let's call it default. We can cache this one. String name. Private static. Default. SN. New string name. Default. I'm gonna have the default like this. Then we have default SN. That's being played. And we're disabling the queue. That's about it. Now if we build it and we kind of try to match the timings, that's gonna be okay. Oh, that's cool. Working software support help desk. Other than that, you write coffee, video games, nerdy geek stuff, and mostly just trying to keep the wife in good company. That's cool, man. Working from home? Okay, we still have one more error. Spawn member names cannot be the same as their enclosing types. Where did I go wrong? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Spawn, spawn. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. This is the same one. Spawn trap. On pre-spawn. Oh, of course. No. That's good. And that's good as well. Oh, I get it, I get it. So how are the customers? Probably you have a lot of stories to tell. If somebody has a lot of stories to tell, it's a person who works with annoyed customers, right? Spawn 40, 46, 36, 40, 46. Global, this one is okay. Hey. No, that was 46, but spawn member names cannot be the same as their enclosing type. But do I have the same name? I don't believe I do. Is there any error flashing somewhere? I don't see it. Okay, if I'm gonna try to build it, then probably it wants to explode and it's gonna show me the thingy. Or maybe just... What? What? The editor cannot be opened because the file was not found. Are you freaking kidding me? Spawn script signals. Okay. You know what? This is making it explode. It's spawn. And let's call it spawn triggered. So when we emit signal now, we have this issue. And now in the subscriptions, if we go back, this. Where are you? I have spawn, and I was looking at spawn trap, right? Yep. Spawn started, that's okay. Why did I copy you here? Now the build should work if I press play. Oh yeah, they're mostly okay actually, it's just the usual user issues. How do I do this? Logins, and very rarely I get to troubleshoot actual bugs. That's cool. That's important. You have to be a special person to deal with people. I'm sad to admit it, but man, I mean, I don't have any troubles helping people. Not bad at it, but for some reason when my mom asks me something regarding the computers, I know that I always start very well, very nice, but then she asks me stuff that she asked me like, I don't know, 20 times in a span of, let's say, half a year. That's where my patience suddenly goes down, and I'm not proud of it. I wish I would have more tolerance, especially towards her, regarding this, because she's afraid of it's interesting with these, in quotation marks, older people. Some get accustomed to technology and others don't. For example, my father is actually okay with it, but mom, she's not as tech savvy. How should I say? She needs a long time, and she even told me that she was afraid when they introduced stuff to her at workplace. That was one thing. Interesting. You know, if they changed like a software with which they had to operate, she's got like a real resistance towards it. Like a real resistance. Okay, we have this one, animated sprite. Shoot. Well, the shoot should trigger. I save this. Fire animation shoot. But now what happens? Don't I emit pre-fire or something like that? Pre-spawn. Is it triggered or not? Or did I just name it and put it in here and stop everything? Oh, I didn't set the pre-spawn time. Probably. The event itself is being emitted. Now, spawn component has this. Pre-spawn, use pre-spawn delay, and we say that before we spawn things, for 1 second we do this animation. And now, if we're lucky, this is gonna work. And after that one, we're gonna go to another trap, which is gonna try to spawn a bomb or something. Make some kind of an area that's lethal for the player to wander into. Okay, I like it. Do you like it? Check it out. The animation is similar. Basically, it goes for a similar structure and it spawns a creature. One thing that's bothering me, at least a bit is bothering me, is that the slimes are green because the structure is purple. Not sure if this should bother me or not. If you understand what I mean. But it looks good, right? Definitely what you're saying, a confidence thing. That's it. You know, scared of breaking things. Back in the day, probably computers cost a ton. And they didn't want to spend their time fiddling with this. I understand my mom. When she just finished working, she couldn't wait to spend her time with me. You know, with me doing home things and so. You want pink slimes? Not sure, should I add pink slimes? Because I use yellow ones, but by default they could be green. I mean, green goes well in the setting of caves, it's pretty well visible, but here in the forest itself... Oh my god, look at that. Look at the horde. There's something going on here. Oh, here's a cluster of these. Well, one thing I could add is that the slimes would be attacking stuff. Holy shit, look at this! If I drag them in, are they gonna get poisoned? Of course they are. So you can slowly use the environment in your favor. Well, that's something now. There's a lot of things walking around. Forest party, exactly. Now I think that I made a too dense forest. Let's see how many camps spawned. So this is the treasure. One camp, second camp. Do we have a third camp somewhere? Yes. Everything spawned correctly, I believe. But it's pretty dense. So what I'm thinking of... Oh, wow, what a knockback. That's a bug that I was fixing for like a dozen times. And I still can't fix it. Not sure what the hell is going on with it. I try to handle the conditions. So for example, if you dash and you get knocked back, that it shouldn't multiply. But obviously something is messing it up pretty bad. Okay, let's breathe some ice on them. There you go. Now this map is too small for such a large amount of things. We have to add some shooting effect. It's a feature, exactly. So what do you say? Pink slimes or no pink slimes? Pinky dinky, pinky pinky. Also, we're gonna have to make some particles when the thing is destroyed, at least a bit. It is, right? But the purple things, I mean, the spawners could be purple, right? Do you agree with it? Yeah, that's the thing that's bothering me the most. It's associating it with... You know, then I could go all philosophical and say, you know, sometimes animals, they're not the same as their parents. We have butterflies, they're pretty and nice, but the larva is, or caterpillar is completely different. Philosophy. But still. Yeah, we have to do something with the slimes. Do you want purple slimes? You're gonna get purple slimes. Even though I have a lot of videos with green slimes. Huh. Could I create a color palette shader? That one would be easier. Instead of recoloring everything. I mean... Huh. And now this one is associated with poison. It should be more gooey. Gooey, gooey, gooey. That's like 5, 6 sprite sheets. What did I do with color palettes? I had this back in the day. Animation system. Do I have color palettes anywhere? Color animation color swap palette. Shared materials, then I get this one. No, this is gonna mess with everything underlying there. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it this way anymore. Actually, I'm gonna remove this one here. Because this one was throwing errors from time to time. Now either we go fully hand mode and recolor them to purple. Purple looks nice. Green looks nice. But for example, if I had to go green with these things, because I can still make shooters that are purple, but the eggs could be green, and the green eggs would match the slimes, right? Let's just try it out. I'm gonna quickly slap it together, see how terrible it looks. That doesn't look good. I messed up the shade, so the lower one has to be a bit darker. Like this, and this one should be brighter. But now this is bothering me. Purple isn't fitting this theme. Why do I feel that this looks much cheaper than purple? Something is just way off. I don't know, the colors are bothering me. The purple version was okay, maybe because of these seeds that are colored like this. But if I take the seeds and I try to color them like yellow, not you. Maybe yes, no, maybe I don't know. Can you repeat the question? Let's check it out. I mean, definitely it will add variety this way. I can even check out the exact color palette of the slimes, so I'd fit that better even. I think it looks okay-ish, right? Green egg. Green egg-like creature that produces slime. Come on, spawn. That spawns it. Just gonna adjust the color palette to match more the slime itself. So we have slime. Let's take mini slime monster. Show and file manager. I have to get rid of this dolphin file manager, man. It's annoying me. Back in the day, this gnomes files were like really slow. So I looked for an alternative and the dolphin was working much faster. Now that one is already fast as well. Actually, we can take this one as well. Hey, not you. If I take you back. Alrighty. Now you. Do I use this one already? Come on. Of course I do. Then maybe some little more bright thingy. Actually, the yellow kind of went with it. Okay. Saving it, checking it out, playing it. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Oh, the outline, of course. Not the best how I tackled this, because the outline of this thingy was this, and we're gonna do more changes. Oh, no. This one. Outline and no, what did I do? I selected the wrong one. Going back to my style. How would it look now? Okay. Thanks, dude. It became a bit more slimy now. So it looks like something that spawns the slimes, right? One thing that I just want to fix is the original source file. This one. So I can animate it more appropriately with onion skinning. Okay. Up. You should go up. You become bigger because you're up. Then you go down. The animation is a bit better, but when you go down, you're extending a bit. Ah. No. Yep. A bit better. It gives it squishiness, but maybe. This one makes it smaller. Coming to the edge. What if I try to move you a bit to the middle? This one to the middle as well. Well, the Skyrim is making me kind of sleepy. Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna go with this pattern. But it looks too like... Changing the tunes first. Let's find something. The Night Quiet Forest.
We don't really talk about much, just the weather, the cup on the table. You say something, I'm not too slow.
Capybara lo-fi. Oh, it looks a bit better in animation. If I added that line up there, it looks like it's shaking something. Bloop. Bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. I think it's good. No, I think that this one is gonna be okay. But I'm gonna save it as green egg mushroom. Okay, I just have to save the sprite as sprite sheet. Yeah, it can be purple egg mushroom, no problems. I'm gonna rename it in Godot, because then the references will get updated as well. So that's okay. Here we go. This has been updated. Now, if we go here, purple. Let's name it green egg mushroom. Just a second, Doggy wants to come back in. She's scratching the doors. Looked a little bit weird because it stayed like on the middle. Huh. 1 second. It didn't jump back up. Then maybe the animation itself, if we have an animated sprite here, let's put it back to default. Of course. So it doesn't stay on this one. Now this should look good. I'm getting proud on this one. I mean, it's a simple animation, but I kind of believe it's becoming decent. We have some slimes to kill. Oh, that freaking last part. Too much. Come on. Aha, it's not gonna give birth to anything because all the creatures are alive. Come on. One second. The default is up. Default is here. Default is here. I come down here. Speed scale of everything is okay. But what do I do? What do I do in the spawn trap? No, this is only for Q. Fire animation and pre-spawn started. Then we start the default one. Default one is okay. I don't have it like replayable, it's not repeating itself. And the default is the default. I think this was the problem. If I take the 5 away, second, looks much snappier, much faster. Because the one that we were looking at in the A sprite, it went directly from the biggest to the smallest or something like that. Yes, because the default was big, small, this one, and big again. Am I making any sense here? We'll see right now. Tum 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 tum. Come on now. How many frames do we have? 10. Okay. Now I'm satisfied. It's a good animation. Much better. Smoother because that one was a bit too slow, but now I think it's smoothly laying out the slimes. So that's okay. Let's see. How big was, how small the map is now. Okay, this is the first camp. Second is there. We even have a bear. And that's a rhyme. I hope it's not a crime. Oh. Cringe Fest 3000. Okay, the map size is solid. So we had a little smaller anomaly. Okay, this one is spawning slimes. Maybe... should I make them enemies? Like they would be team 3 or something? So the bandits and the slimes would attack each other, but then again in the freaking... what is it called? They're not attacking each other in the dungeons. In the Didra cave. Okay, it's spawning it. But still an issue. Why are you being spawned so close to the edge? It should be cutting out a bit more. Because now the problem is that this can spawn the thingy outside of the border, right? I thought I fixed you. So, purple egg mushroom trap. This one is green. Let's see where it is on the file system. Here, just rename it. That's good. Now, if I take a look at the forest, this one, this is 32 by 32. Why didn't it update? Small second. An edgy boy, yeah. Edgy. If I save you. Wait up. This is 32 by 32. So it means it should be cutting out at least 2 of them from the sides. Cluster of mushroom traps. This one isn't related in any way. Huh. I'm gonna try it again. Maybe it crashed in between the saves and so on, because I have a script that runs when I save something, that it creates like a dictionary of all the sizes, which I then use somewhere in generating the map itself. So far so good. Oh, 2 camps on the side. Awesome. Here you are, okay. You've been placed a bit more on the edge. Because then there's still a possibility I make an offset, right? Do I set it? that on spawn this is being offset a little bit. So we have a spawn here. No, I don't set it. All this happiness for vain. Now this one is too cluttered. The walker didn't make corridors. It made a bigger space, and this is like a hellscape now. Whoever comes here is gonna get wrecked. Maybe I can change something. 1 second. Forest. Glade. I believe I have walker sizes specified somewhere. Walkers by weight. By chunk size. 1 by 1 200. 2 by 2000. That's actually okay. How big they are. The direction is completely random, but what I can do is, let's say that in total there has to be 1250 tiles. At least this walkable amount of tiles. This is gonna make, it's gonna probably increase the chance that we have some narrow corridors, because sometimes, yeah. Sometimes RNG Jesus is happy, other times he isn't. Again, big space. Very big space, but okay. 3 camps maybe is a bit too much. Oh no. Look at all these bad guys taking a swing at me. You're again very close, man. Too much. You know what? Back to 1000. And we're gonna just reduce the size of how many times 2 by 2 is getting selected. Let's reduce it by half. And I'm gonna say that we don't need so many bandit camps. 3 bandit camps plus treasure chest, that's too much. At least this is a problem because it can spawn 3... Oh. Per sector it should be only 1 bandit camp. This can also spread them out a bit more. Less chance of encountering a big place with bandits. And this one's gonna be reduced to 2. Let's go. Really gotta remove these guys from the base camp. Alrighty, 1 camp here. More narrow corridors, that's what I want. This one is spawning here, that's okay. 1 camp in here. This is much more presentable. Much better. Everything is spread out more evenly, more interesting. At least this RNG rule now. If I come here, okay, let's try to restart it and see it. But the overall structure of this was a bit better. I could still cramp in one bandit camp probably. But see this, looks beautiful. Because we reduced how many 2x2 walkers can walk around. An interesting layout. I like it. I like this layout much better. This is gonna come in the patch. So how many bandit camps did I count? Here is one. Two. This is a treasure chest. Good. Two and a treasure chest and a couple of enemies. Yeah, cool. Stressed out, buddy. Stressed out. Kinda became Mr. Sweats a lot. Now I don't recall. Did I see a hole somewhere? Aha, the hole is in the middle. So that's okay. One more time to see the layout of it. Oh, camp on left, camp on right. Just enough walls. Forge is here, here's the spawner. Good. I have to make bunnies drop something. Currently their only role is to spice up the map in terms of, you know, they run towards the bandits, they run from bandits, bandits start chasing them. Their sole purpose is chaos. But man, I'm very satisfied with this generation now. What's going on? Super happy. Like it because if I walk, it's always something on. I mean, it's gonna look more barren if you chop everything down. But hey, that's the thing that I'm willing to take. Let's unleash the fury. Yes! Come on, Mrs. Anna, time to inflict some pain on the bad guys. Blah blah blah, come in here, come in, come in. Now I wonder, does this still spawn bunnies? Probably I've disabled it, right? What? Okay, now the bunny spawn is working infinitely. So that old bunny spawner, the spawner script wasn't working well. Now this will keep on spawning them, right? Am I right? I mean, I got surprised by it. I wonder. If a bunny appears, we know we got a problem. We gotta check the spawns. Nothing's coming. Well, I'm not sure. I think it still works. I have a mating mechanic inside for bunnies. And for the bear. For example, bear doesn't move anywhere until he's hungry. He just stays at his den. That's one unnecessary thing that has been added in the beginning. Oh my god. Kinda wanted to go with a simulation and so on. No, now this isn't spawning anything. Alrighty. Alrighty, so we destroyed that one. The bunny den has been destroyed. I was thinking about dens don't drop anything, they give you a bit of gold and so on. But it would be cool if there would be just a little slight little chance that it drops a ring. You know, a small ring or something. Like 1 in 100. So that it just makes a run more interesting. Okay, forest generation, good. Like it. Green egg mushroom trap, good. We have it. Oh, many things have been messed with. Purple egg summon slime. I have to rename this one to green. Let's see. Purple egg. Ah, purple. First one. This one. Alrighty. Exactly, right? Green egg mushroom trap. Reload from disk. I think it's working okay, just a small rerun. And then I was thinking again, maybe if you don't destroy the dens, and you come out from the pit, some of the creatures respawn. For example, maybe you'd be interested in keeping the boars alive. I mean, it's then untouched. And then you have a dilemma. Either I destroy stuff, I earn some gold, and I have a small chance of getting a ring, or I simply leave it as it is, but it will spawn me another boar when I come back from the fight. Ooh, here's a cluster. It's spawning slimes, that's good. So far, so good. That works. Now, one more thing that we have to add. And this one could be, it's a green egg mushroom trap. Interactables somewhere. No, these are the pressure plates and dents and Didra. Well, the pawn shop can be added. So you get, if you drop an item on it, you can get something from it. That's another thing that we can add. But this system's gonna come in handy in the other levels, so it's gonna be like you try to get a lot of loot, but then you just simply have to carry it to other levels. If I'm already here. Messed up the color. maybe I could add this outline. It's kind of beautiful. Yes, I could reuse that one. So then, maybe I could make this smaller. Symmetry is off. Not sure why. There's not the same width. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This one is too chunky on this side, so we have to cut it up a bit. Like it yet. So the pattern that I'm using here is that I don't add the outline on top. Only on bottom. So this is gonna keep the style consistent. And then I just add a couple of more touches. Like that. So this one means place your items up here and you can get something like this or this. Too much potiony. So the flat pouch was kind of okay. Good enough. So this is gonna be basically a bank. I mean, not a bank, but pawn shop. You don't sell to the... what is it called? You're not gonna be selling stuff to the merchant, but you will be able to unload everything you want. And then you're gonna press the thing like this hammer. But it's gonna be like coins, and you're gonna coin it. And maybe if the offer that you're gonna place here, maybe it's gonna reward you with something better, give you some money, spawn some creatures. A lottery. We're gonna have many more of these stones here that appear through the world, if I make any sense. Special ones. Thank you. So we have a green egg. We have a summoning thing. Summons. We have a spitter. Now we need... I wanted to add the spikes. So maybe a bandit camp has a chance of spawning spikes. if I'm making any sense. It's gonna add more personality to the camp. And if I take a look at my old repository of rain art, I believe I had some cool spikes there I can reuse. So I had bumper traps, falling boulder traps. Huh. Shooter traps. Found it. Downloading it. Where is it? It's traps. This one. One thing I just got a pimp. With this one, it's actually, I'm gonna save it. Actually, new one. New 32 by 32. 48 by 16, I believe. Where are you? No, that's 64. Sprite size 64. Sprite size 64 by 16. Come on, I did it 64. I said 64, not 48. Okay, good. Now, replacing the colors with R dark. bit brighter one. Bright gray. And a tiny bit dark gray. That was palette adjusted, this one isn't. Maybe like this. And that's it. Oh, now I have to go back to the folder. Where is it? Scripts. Sprites. Traps. Spikes. Lowercase. PNG. PNG. Okay. Saving it. Now. If I take a look at this one's again gonna have a special case because what we're gonna do with this one is we're gonna duplicate it, but then we're gonna have to trigger shoot not based on time but on animation. Spike trap. It's a bit different one. So we're gonna create a new script. What should I call it? Toggleable trap or something like that. Because you toggle, then you disable, then you toggle, then you disable. I mean, you enable, disable, enable, disable. That's a bad name. Huh. But it's a only one because it's toggleable. I can wire it to the time, toggleable trap, and to animation. For example, I could have spikes always visible. I could have spikes that are always off, that they trigger by something. Triggerable? No. Okay. And what we can do is we can just take out the spawn component. Not gonna need it. Neither we're gonna need the Q component. Outline Q component. Doesn't make sense. At least for now. Do I have this and base trap component? Trap. by default, but we're gonna say that for this one is gonna be false. So another check we have in place. Maybe rename it show queue or something like that. A bit better. Okay, now this animated sprite is gonna be different. And I think we have spike trap. Spike trap. Spikes. Spikes. Wrong one, wrong selected. This one. So the size is 16 by 16 and select all. Can I duplicate it? Probably. Copy animation. Let's say enable. Lift up. Up. Move up. With these thingies, can I move them here? I can, that's good. Default is not displayed. And then we duplicate this one. Move down. And we just reorder them. Basically 2 comes here, 1 comes here, and 0 comes here. But we're gonna have to change the timings. Come on, stop it. Can I add a function call here? I don't believe I can, huh? Now this is a problem because we're depending here on animation frames. I know that the animation player has the ability to have like a function call. Be right back, I'm gonna have to take a leak. back. Let's see, animation, sprite. No, it's animatable sprite, animated sprite. Do I have any special events here? Method signals, animation change, animation finish, animation looped, frame changed. Well, the possibility that I have here. I could be listening. Like which one triggers the detection of the somebody who steps in, but I wonder if should I go this way or maybe should I have a separate collision box and so on, and then I'd use force item if something enters that. I have a sensor component here which I could actually use for something else. Currently I'm not using it for anything, I believe. What did I do with this? I just simply reshape it to be more of a square, like editable children. Actually, there's nothing I can edit. Aha, this is, yeah, I get it now. I have this in a way that simply what happens is I have to wire. Logic is hard, of course. Yeah, I believe that soon I'm gonna stop for today. I'm gonna go pick up my kid. But first, let me just try this out, how I would work with this. The cleanest way, I believe, would be through the animator. Making an animation which then enables and disables stuff. Let's see. If I have animate tour, animation player. Ooh, somebody's coming upstairs. Guys, I'm gonna have to say goodbye. It was fun. I'll be streaming also for weekend probably because I'm in a crunch. So guys, have a good day. Thank you for everybody. Thank you for everything.